From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in color.
Hello, one and all. It's Walt back with you for another edition of Runway DFW. We're live tonight, back at home base at DFW Airport. We've got lots to see, so let's get to it right here on YouTube. Well, we've been off for a week or so. We lacked 2 Saturdays and a couple of weekday evening broadcasts. I hope, I apologize to our regular viewers. We needed a little bit of time off. We have here in the house, as you see there, a Queen of the Skies, a UPS 747. It is getting loaded up for its next event, which I suspect will be going back to Louisville, its home port. So, let's see, Austin Swafford. Let's check our messages. Hello, Austin, channel member. We're doing okay. Eric Coupe, a channel member. Oh, thank you for that nice comment. And Parker, thank you. Jordan Ramsey, glad to have you back. Eleanor Rebar, watching from Hurst, Texas, just around the corner from here. Trident Can Aviation channel member, good evening, and glad to see you all again. So we've got, we're just about less than 30 minutes from sundown here. The sun is now setting sooner as we approach the winter months. So let's get on with it with our broadcast. I missed all of you guys and gals. We did have a special broadcast last week. We've got another UPS coming in over here, as I am informed by Texas Girl. This is coming in on the east side. So we can look forward to seeing that plane over in the UPS facility next to us in about 15 minutes or so as it wends its way over from the eastern zone of this gigantic airport. That United plane over there is off to Chicago O'Hare. It's an Airbus A319 flight 1718. Turn of the century Airbus A319 it is. And Mrs. Runway DFW and I were on a couple of turn of the century planes ourselves. Both were American Airlines 737 800s. I guess we'll go into that more as we go along, but we had no issues. Well, hello. Just a bit of a welcome to you from our outpost here at Founders Plaza. It was, I had like 50 minutes to set up, and I think I got to everything. There was one bit I couldn't set up, and that was our kind of overall view wide shot camera. I'm missing a smartphone clamp. I have it at home, but I don't have it with me. I had to take out most of all my material from the car, which I normally keep in there as far as our broadcast goes, in order to pack suitcases in for a vacation. And I thought I had put everything in, But there was one thing I forgot. You may have seen just there flashing past you the tail of the Qantas A380, which will be going back to Sydney late tonight. Usually goes out around 11 p.m. Central Time. And we're going to try to stick around for that. That's kind of the main reason that we have adjusted our weekday schedule. We had been coming to you on a regular basis on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But then the A380 returned, but it doesn't come on Tuesdays and Thursdays right now. It will eventually next year. It'll be a daily flight, but for now, Tuesdays and Thursdays are days that it comes in. So I thought we would choose to make the scene here while it is present, so we can watch that big lug take off. So we got a king and a queen. We've got a Spirit and a United. The Spirit plane going to Las Vegas, flight 2047, Airbus A321. And you've probably been seeing reports of Spirit. It's executives announcing that they may not be an ongoing concern, depending on how things go with its rescheduling debt and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. At this time next year, will we see Spirit Airlines? Do not know. Metal Birds Aviation loves that Qantas tail. Metal Birds Aviation was on this morning, I believe, with a live broadcast from here at a time I cannot do it. More cargo into the 747 belly. J.R. Melton, I know. A clamp, my kingdom for a clamp. Well, 4 is greater than 2. Just plain crazy. But we all know that. From Helsinki, really? Huh. We've got Finnair Flight 21 coming in from Helsinki. Unless it's changed schedules, it might be running late, but it looks like it's coming in over here on the west side of airport. So we're going to be looking out for that. Texas Girl informing me about that. It's a couple of planes away, probably about 5 minutes or so. Alistair Holt, greeting us from Carrying Place, Ontario, in Canada. Hello to all of our Canadian friends. Eric Coupe, I'm really hoping somehow Spirit pulls through this mess. I'll miss the flying bananas. I've never been on Spirit. It serves a purpose for some people, and Spirit would argue that just its presence in a market drives down fares even on other airlines. And it's pretty well documented that if Spirit pulls out of a market, fares go up. So I don't want to see any airlines go bye-bye. Maybe a merger would be some salvation. It had been, Spirit rejected a merger offer from Frontier last year. I think it was last year, in favor of JetBlue, and then that one did not work out at all. Here's Quantastic from Down Under. Hello, Quantastic. We've been having some email back and forth. It's good to see you. Christopher Crooks, greeting us from Norman, Oklahoma. We have a new subscriber, Michael. I couldn't get your last name there, Michael, but welcome to you. Oh, Gil, did we have another failed SpaceX launch? Did it actually launch? or did they scrub it? I didn't hear. I've been kind of buried in local news for the last, well, all day long. And I saw that the launch had been delayed from yesterday until there was a window tonight, but I don't know if it went off. Jordan wants to know if I have stickers with me tonight. The answer is yes. You might detect a bit of a wind here at the big airport. We'll get into the details of that at our next opportunity. Thank you. And we'll watch this go off, and then we will shift around and get a look at the Airbus A350-900 coming in from Helsinki. And did I see if that's running late or not? No, I guess this is a new time for this aircraft to arrive. It was due in at 7:20. It's 7:45, so it's a little bit late. But it's kind of nice that we get to see this coming in. Usually we might have a chance to see it departing, and I'm talking about the Finnair flight from Helsinki. We should be seeing it here momentarily through the shrubbery. Now, you'd think an international flight coming in would want to arrive earlier than this in the day so as to be able to make connections with other flights at this big hub. So I don't know what the thinking is about having this flight coming in at this time of day, but perhaps it's all down to aircraft availability. So the Flying Finn has touched down. I'm still kind of getting used to being back here after more than a week's absence from this location. As many of you know, we were in Cayman Islands last week. Our members were treated to a live broadcast from Owen Roberts International Airport. We did 3 hours, and there wasn't too terribly much to see. Over 3 hours, maybe we saw a dozen planes. So there was a lot of filler, but if you didn't get a chance to see it, if you're not a member of the channel, you'll have a chance tomorrow morning, right around 10 a.m. Central Time. We will have for you the instant premiere of a replay of our broadcast from the Cayman Islands. So I hope you can tune in if you've got nothing else to do during that time of day, or just pop it on in the background. We did have a really interesting plane, a couple really interesting planes come in. One was a Convair from the 1950s, a Convair 2-engine cargo plane. I imagine it was a passenger plane to begin with. And then we had a very interesting looking crop. Well, it looked like a crop duster. Well, one of our viewers did some research and found that it was actually being used to help eradicate mosquitoes. And that plane took off several times. A very interesting looking aircraft. So if you missed it, if you didn't get to see it, our members only exclusive will be open to all viewers tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Tuesday morning, 10 a.m. Central Time. And I synchronized it so the time on the screen should be very close to real time, but from a week ago. So I hope that's not too confusing. And of course, in addition to our special broadcast, or replay, I should say, of the Cayman Islands visit tomorrow, I would like to remind you once again of our upcoming visit to Los Angeles, followed by Seoul, South Korea, followed by a very brief change of planes, hopefully a couple hours, change of planes in Hong Kong. So we've got lots to, we're going on an adventure next month. Mac Wright says, hey Walt, hope you're well. Landed at DFW on runway 35 right on Friday. Hardest landing I ever had was crazy. We had a pretty firm landing when we arrived in the Cayman Islands a week ago Saturday. I mean, it was nothing, there's no trouble or anything, but it was a pretty good bump. Joey Chan, channel member, says hello. Hello to you. Linda Kavinsky, channel member. Good evening from a cooler Chicagoland. Yes, it's supposed to get cooler here too. Right now, my watch says it's 92 degrees. Let me see what the METAR says. The official METAR, which describes what the conditions are, the updated conditions are at the airport. So METAR says it is 94 degrees Fahrenheit, 34 Celsius, wind at 12 knots, 14 miles an hour, gusting to 17 knots, 20 miles an hour. So a bit of a wind here this eve. There you see American Flight 1771. It's going to Las Vegas. And it is an Airbus A321. Desi Guy 22 saying hello. Good to see you back. Missing the live streaming as far as Finnair is concerned. That's the second Finnair flight of the day. Oh, really? Oh, well, that is very interesting. Now, I hadn't heard about them increasing their schedule. Maybe it was a one-off kind of thing. There's that UPS plane we saw landing or coming in for a landing over on the east side. It's now kind of making its way over here. And yes, you might hear the whine in the background of some sort of an air start over at UPS headquarters. It's annoying. Alice Mabel, channel member. Yes, and holiday was officially enjoyed, and I am glad to be back with you. I should point out that in addition to the 747 there you see, we also have this tri-jet. We have one tri-jet tonight. And that is it there. So I don't know that we'll have the two that are pictured in our thumbnail tonight. Maybe just one, unless we get another one coming in. But Joseph Clearwater, how many airports does Dallas have? Well, if you're talking about commercial airports, 2 currently. Dallas Fort Worth and Dallas Love Field. Dallas Love Field, a much smaller airport. And it's primarily the home of Southwest Airlines, although Delta flies in and out of there a couple of times a day, along with JSX, which is a public, I think it's called public charter airline. They fly commuter jets, Embraer 145s, in and out of Love Field to various destinations. And we're getting a new airport in the region in McKinney, Texas, which is north of Dallas. And that is scheduled to come online in, I think, 2027, which would be the year that DFW opens a new terminal here. So that, if it pans out, and they are building it now, they're starting to turn dirt there in McKinney, so they will have a terminal. They're in talks with airlines to provide service. It's American Flight 2014. It's an Airbus A380 from the year 2000, and it is going to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I have to say it was weird not visiting with you for more than a week, if you don't count our members only special. That is a 767-300ER. Landed from Columbia, I believe in Missouri. A 28-year-old plane, be 29 years old in November. And there again is the tail of the A380. Just hanging out for a bit. We'll see it going out later this evening. You might have seen a Volaris livery there. It's off to Morelia in Mexico, an Airbus A380. Well, I was wrong about the origination point of this plane. It's coming from Columbia, South Carolina. So let the record show South Carolina. And we were talking about that MD-11 a short time ago. Well, it is getting ready to back out.
American 584 visual 18 right. 18 right, clear to land.
So this is interesting. This is coming in just as the MD-11 is backing out over here. So I guess it's gonna, I guess the 767 is gonna park itself in between the tri-jet and the quad jet. I wish I could get a wider shot here. Well, I can. I'll need my other camera. Harry T. Walt, do the UPS pilots give you a wave sometimes? As I got a wave from one of the 747 captains when they were at the West Midlands Airport in Manchester. I do not solicit waves. You know, I don't wave at the pilots because I figure they've got enough to. Okay, that's early. Thank you. The pilot's got enough to do. Hello.
Jordan, nice to meet you.
Hello, Jordan.
I was just curious.
Okay. Where's back home? Kansas. Well, how many are you looking at here?
4, please.
All right. We're doing some sticker distribution here. Okay, 4. So 4 stickers.
Could you also give a shout out to my friends back home?
Oh, thank you.
And AR.
Well, come close here. Hey, come over here. You can say hello to them right there.
Hello.
And talk loud so you can be heard.
Hello, I'd like to give a shout out to my buddies back home, Austin and Aiden.
Austin and Aiden, you're welcome. All right, there we are, super serving the Runway DFW audience. Okay, thank you. Would you like a sticker? You don't have to have one. I don't want to force it on you.
They're nice.
Okay.
I follow you though.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, thank you. All right, more stickers being distributed. Now we've got the MD-11, which is on the move. We have that on this shot. There it goes.
Bravo, sort of 18 left, max 584.
So now, as always, our next question is going to be, will this plane take off from this side of the airfield? And that will be answered by its next moves here. Should give you a little bit of information about this one, which I would if this were even on the radar yet. Turn on your beacon. Luke is willing it to go to the west side for takeoff. Thank you, Luke. Well, we'll see here. So, you know, if its tail goes out to us, it usually means that it's going to the east side, but it could make a quick left turn here. But appears as though that is not the case. Ralph Woodward, channel member, or Woodard, Ralph Woodard, channel member, checking in from a very wet Colorado Springs. Last 2 days we've gotten 1.8 inches of rain. Also, you mentioned McKinney, Texas. There's going to be a new, very large amphitheater there. Really? We have a new subscriber. Smacked Spam, it looks like. Welcome to you. Yes, naughty Trijet. Naughty. And Bob's saying, great to see you. Thank you, Bob. Sarah Deal is celebrating 24 months. Why, that's 2 years of QuadJet membership. Oh my, she says. Thank you for all you have done to have made 24 months of great streaming. I thank you, Sarah. It's a pleasure to know you and to have gotten to meet you on multiple occasions. And thanks again for your great support of the channel. 10Z, a new subscriber. Thank you, 10Z. Paul Zaroba saying welcome back. Thank you, Paul. I see Beaker and Honeydew in the chat. Of course, Beaker and Honeydew, one of our mods.
clear takeoff on 4034.
So we don't have any wide body action aside from this right now at the airport. So we're just kind of focusing in on this big old plane. We are seeing that UPS A380 from El Paso is on the way in, about a little less than a half hour from now. Thank you, Texas Girl, there's Texas Girl right there. You know, I didn't mean to not see the super chat from Ray, Daltex USA, a $2 super chat. Thank you, Ray. And Texas Girl, thanking us for, she asked for a keychain and we found one at the airport. Josh Aldrich, channel member, moderator, channel member for 28 months. I'm glad you had a great time on your vacation, says he. Welcome home. Can't wait to see you next month at LAX. I am looking forward to that so much, to see you and so many other Runway DFW channel members. So the sun is now down here. Did that plane ever get on the radar? Okay, flight 751. We're talking about the UPS MD-11. It's going to Louisville, as we suspicioned, and it comes to us from the year
1995.
Runway white left, runway 37.
Let's see. Linda Kavinsky will be at LAX for the Cranky Dork Fest weekend festivities. Look forward to seeing you, Linda. Texas Girl coming over with more information. Thank you. Texas Girl spied another pushback over at UPS regional headquarters. There'll be a 757 going to Ontario, California. And we will be seeing that plane taking off over here. American 324 from Reno, Nevada, 737-800. So let's see, I guess it is now officially, we've sunsetted here. So let's go into our After Dark mode.
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
Thank you so much, Warren, the official voice of Runway DFW. Warren Barnett is his name. He, as you can tell, he's not from around these parts. In fact, I've never met Warren in person, but had many great conversations with him by email, and he was kind enough to accept the challenge of being the the voice of Runway DFW, and so glad that he agreed to do that. Now, let's see, I think we've got a United plane over yonder as we wait for the 757. United Flight 1184 is going to SFO in Airbus A319. It is a 17-year-old plane. And here comes the 757.
1994.
So we got there it'll be 31 years old in November. I think I hear our first supercargo master of the evening. Coming in from Tyler, Texas.
$19.93.
A Cessna supercargo master. We saw a lot of propeller planes when we were in the Cayman Islands. And again, you can see that if you are not a member, you can see the replay of that on a premiere event tomorrow morning, shortly before 10 a.m. And I don't know if it's been posted yet. I'm going to see if I can get that thing posted before we go off the air this evening. Well, first of all, let me see what that MD-11 is up to. And it's on its way. Well, we missed it lifting off. There it is, on its way to Louisville. I didn't expect it to get cleared for takeoff that quickly. Again, it took off over on the east side, so we couldn't see it lining up. Let me see about this. Hang on a second here, folks. I'm set premiere set up. I think we've got it set up. Let me check the page. view my channel. Save, it's set up for a premiere. I'm talking to myself.
So pick up warning left, RNAV Larry, GPS 769.
Okay, so when you when you're finished watching this broadcast, YouTube should redirect you to the page where our Cayman Islands special will be seen, so you can make a bookmark for that. That is the UPS 757 on its way to Ontario, California. On a breezy Monday night. I lost track of my days. All right, I apologize for my mental absence there. We've got an American Eagle plane arriving from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, I believe it is. And there's our friend Josh Aldrich from Oklahoma City imploring you to hit the like button, but only if you really like it, right? Joseph Clearwater, Walt, can you play and wish my youngest daughter, Triana Collins of Terre Haute, Indiana, a happy birthday, Wednesday, August 27th. And thank you as she celebrates. Well, we have that and another birthday. I was waiting to see if Raina Taylor was going to join us tonight, as she has a birthday, not hers, but someone close to her that she was going to celebrate. So, well, I'll hold off on birthday greetings until then, but I did read your message there, Joseph. Parker says, Beaker and Honeydew is one hard-working mod. I agree. As are all of our mods. Crypto McFurdy, channel member, Here's to a great show tonight. Thanks for your hard work. Thank you so much.
Roger, 84.
I've got kind of a lull here. Let's do some Queen cargo loading for you. That's why we're parked so close. We can see the activities over there. And Payathon, Quad Jet channel member. Thank you, mods and fellow channel members, for the hard work. Simon is looking at us from the other side of the world and from Tuesday, where it's a beautiful day in Sydney. Hello, Simon.
Left away, 18 left, American 884.
There's the Game Boy Viva Aerobus Raiders livery up. Did I miss that? I guess I did. Sorry about that. Sometimes we get distracted here. It's still out there on the runway. Let me see if we can find it for you. Well, I should say on the taxiway. But I'm not seeing it. So I apologize for missing that special livery. Taking off there, American 884 to Las Vegas and Airbus A321. We'll pick it up as it comes into view here in this shot with the old original control tower there in the background. Mathematic Solution has a greeting for us from India. Thank you, Mathematic Solution, for being a subscriber to the channel. William Quigley, channel member. So glad that me and Mrs. Walt are back. I don't think I've ever heard it referred to as Mrs. Walt. Here's Kai, another one of our mods and channel members. Good evening, says Kai, and hello, Walt. Hope you've enjoyed your break. I really did. Did a lot of floating around. Mrs. Runway DFW is an avid snorkeler, and I kind of tag along to the best of my ability. She's a lot better at it than I am. And we saw a lot of interesting fish and stingray. We saw a lot of coral. I don't know if you've ever been snorkeling in a place where there's coral, and it's kind of like you're flying. You're like flying over mountains of very interesting shapes and fish. Michael Hale, channel member, got my morning fix of Patrick. They're over there on the Reverse Ops, broadcasting from Honolulu, where he had an unusual arrival of a Qantas A380 today. That was cool to see. BJ Mum, good evening from Iowa. Matthew Lashaw, are you doing like before, Monday, Wednesday, and a weekend show? Hope you had a good vacation and time off. Yeah, that's the plan. Monday, Wednesday are our new weeknight broadcast days, and then we will endeavor to bring you a Saturday show at a time that usually varies. It depends on the weather, some other factors. We'll try to be with you at some point on Saturday. Typically, we've been signing on late afternoon, like about 6 p.m., and then going till whenever things start to die down on Saturday. So that's typically what we do.
Hold shorter, 18 right.
You're right, Parker. Mrs. Runway DFW is the boss. I wouldn't have it any other way. Payathon wants to know if a trip to Houston or San Antonio is in the cards for the near future. Well, not the near future, because I'm taking so much time off to go to Los Angeles and Korea that I don't really have any other days off. And then on weekends, I have chores to do in addition to trying to squeeze in a show here. So I don't know. I'd like to go to I've never spotted in San Antonio or Houston. I have in Austin, but that's been more than 2 years since then. Slick Spade, good evening from SoCal. Love the night shots. We're glad you're with us. It's kind of quiet right now. We've got American Flight 2374 coming in from San Antonio, Texas. It is a 737-800 here on Runway DFW.
Right, taxi to the ramp, on the 08.
We have a UPS coming in from El Paso, an Airbus A380 in about a minute from now. Thank you, Texas girl. And we also have I thought we had a 777 over there somewhere. All right, very presently we'll be seeing an Airbus A380 UPS coming in from El Paso, Texas, flight 9797. And no, that I haven't hit the wrong button. That's just a screen showing where the plane in the sky is approximately going to be. But there's no point of reference there for you, is there? So it looks like a mistake. But I do see it. Let's see, we'll go over here, slide over here a little bit. No. There it comes. Quickly get another look at a Martinair cargo flight.
Delta 2796, visual 1 right.
Delta 2796, visual 1 right, exit around and 13011.
1 right,
That was Flight 666, Martin Air coming in from Abilene. Another Cessna Super Cargo Master. It's the oldest one we've seen tonight. And referring to the Super Cargo Master, of course, we give it this salute, even though we can't see it.
1998.
And you know what? That's wrong. Sorry, singers, I misdirected you. Try this.
1988.
Yes, that's a 37-year-old Super Cargo Master. So it's A300 that's coming our way from Chicago Rockford International Airport. It's a 20-year-old plane. Coming to see us. Well, that's right, Lyric the Game Boy. Matthew Dean is saying hello from the UK. You're up late tonight. We're glad that you're here. Ben Rosen is currently watching from the Grand Hyatt. I think I can see you. Well, you've probably got a better view than we've got of all the comings and goings. The Grand Hyatt, let me see if we can pull that up on the screen here. So there's the Grand Hyatt Hotel. It's adjacent, it's immediately adjacent to Terminal D, the international terminal. So we can see you, Ben. Hope you're having a good time there. Hope you've got a nice view. Gotham 01, how far away is that TV radio tower farm off to the southeast? Seems kind of close to a major airport. And we do talk about this fairly regularly. It's called Cedar Hill. And despite the look of it there, it's 24 miles from where we are. So no aviation is endangered by those towers. It's pretty far away. Another look at the A300. Jefferson Tellis, greeting us from Brazil. Very happy to have you here. It's a treat to see people from around the world. Tainted Tater, checking in from Star, Mississippi. That 90s kid, Yo Walt, will you ever make it to Seattle? Well, that's a good question. I've heard that the spotting, there's not really good spotting places in Seattle. I may be wrong, but I think that's what I've heard over the years. So this plane is waiting because we've got this plane backing out. So a bit of a traffic jam there. And I think that's another A300, is it not? Yes. Going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. Got a Delta flight headed in. Delta 2796 from Salt Lake City, an Airbus A320. A 1999 aeroplane. Darren Sorello with a $10 super chat, tuning in a little late tonight. Welcome back. Thank you, Darren, and thank you for that super chat. And I didn't mean to miss Steve Lundaby, who's now a 28 months member in the quad jet category. Thank you so much, Steve. And also, we missed Emery Yurtis with a $2 super chat. When is British Airways returning again? I thought it was going to be in September, but I saw an article this week while I was on vacation, which seemed to be indicating that it was going to be early next year when British Airways returns. So I don't know. I don't have a definitive answer for you, Emery. And I would like to welcome Michael Hale as our newest quad jet member. Thank you, Michael. And Emery, you're just a while back, and I apologize for this. He supplied us with another $2 super chat. Thank you for that, Emery. And he wanted to know what aircraft was this. And I hope you got the answer from somebody else at the time, because as I've tried to explain before, I can't always see your messages right when they come in, because I'm doing other stuff. Plus there's a delay. There's about a 20-second delay between the time we broadcast it that goes out and then you see it. So there's a couple of factors which keep me from making timely replies to your very kind super chats. Milwaukee Observer, not exactly from around the world, but hello from Milwaukee. Very happy to have you with us. There's another YouTuber who has a thing where if you say hello in the chat or hello from X, that he has programmed it to display your location on a map, which I think is just the coolest thing. And I did ask him about it. See, is that something you can sell or share? But he said no. Turkish, going back to Istanbul, 7879 Dreamliner is now on the radar. Thank you, Texas Girl. Turkish, one of the Turkish flights, I don't know if we have more than one today. One of them came in just as we were setting up. Okay, so there's room for this one now. So yeah, two A300s there, one waiting for the other. This one coming in from El Paso in Texas. The other one going out to Chicago, Rockford, Illinois. And A300, not a plane you see too very often. This is a 26-year-old plane from the turn of the century. The one that's on its way to Chicago, about 5 years, its junior, dating from the year 2005. It looks like that one's, the one that's going out is about ready to turn and burn, I think. Chloe Thompson wants to know if we've changed our schedule. Yes, we have. And the reason is down to the Airbus A380 that Qantas flies here. Doesn't fly on Tuesday and Thursday to Dallas. Qantas uses its Dreamliner on those days currently. So I thought in order to give us a little better variety of aircraft, we would switch our days of operations on weekdays from Tuesdays and Thursdays to Mondays and Wednesdays. So I hope that doesn't throw you off too much. I know sometimes you get into a pattern and you expect to see something at a certain time and it's not there. Of course, we do have plenty of things to watch here on Runway DFW on the channel if you get a hankering to watch airplanes on another night of the week. I can't remember how many videos we've got all together, and almost all of them are long form. Oh, got more than I thought. 588 videos. That's more than I thought. American Eagle 3343 to Bismarck is getting ready to take off. Meanwhile, we've got Alaska Flight 550 going to Seattle. The Alaska is a 737-900ER. And I read an article this past week. I did a lot of reading last week on vacation. Alaska is, or at least as at the time of the article was written, down to its last 737-900 that's not an ER. It's getting retired. And I believe Alaska has some MAX 9s, and it's also got an order for MAX 10s on the books, although they haven't, I don't think any of those have been delivered yet to any Boeing customers. Did I say where this is going? Going to Seattle, Flight 550. On Runway DFW After Dark on a Monday night. I haven't been hearing any air traffic control. I'll have to check my radio here. They still appear to be packing up this 747 UPS over there. And Jeff in Mass 1 confirming Alaska has MAX 10s on order. Peter S., we are already debating how to handle Monday Night Football and Monday Night Walt at the same time. You know, I didn't think about that. I'm not a sports guy, and I don't know how many. Well, I'm assuming that there's certainly a subset of our viewers who would be interested in watching American football on Monday night. So I don't know. We'll see how that works out. I'll check the stats. Sarang Scheller, hello from College Station, Texas, home of Texas A&M. Ethan Martinez, just subscribing, checking in from the South Approach area in Godley, Texas. What runway are you positioned on? We'll call up the map. There's the map of DFW Airport. The yellow lines indicate runways, and there are 7 of them. We overlook 2 runways here on the west side of the field, 18 right and 18 left, at least as they're designated currently. 18 right is where the arrivals happen, 18 left is where the takeoffs launch. Our viewing location is indicated by the blue Runway DFW meatball there at the top of the screen. That's where we are. We're at Founders Plaza. So we overlook runways 18 left and right here on the west side. So there's all these other runways, 13 right, which is where some planes land in South Flow. 17 right is where planes take off on the east side. 17 center. 17 left and our plane are where the planes are landing. Turkish is coming our way. Thank you, Texas girl. Qantas Flight 22 to Melbourne, also on the radar. That's another plane we don't see on Tuesdays, I don't think. So thank you, Texas girl. Always coming at us with accurate and interesting and helpful information. Thank you, Texas girl. So we do see the Turkish Dreamliner pulling out of Terminal D. Now, it did land on the west side today. Typically it takes off from the east side, but we'll see. Beaker and Honeydew says, well, I win unless the Packers are on. Well, you know, most people have your big screen TV, and you have a laptop or a tablet or even a phone, and keep us on in the background during football times. Promise not to be too much of a distraction. Just Plane's Crazy. I got a new tablet to manage football and plane spotting with the telly, LOL. We'll see. That's not such a crazy idea. And you were seeing there in the background, all lit up. Let me see if we can just focus in on that for a second. The new Terminal F. Look at that. It's all illuminated. They're working on getting the interior all finished up there. It's not due to open until 2027. Can we get any closer on that? No, we can't. But yeah, Terminal F, be all American Airlines, 31 gates altogether. And they're busy making that into an airplane facility. Kiwi Whispers, when is my big halftime show? I know the big halftime show today is really more of the finale, which would be the departure of the Qantas A380 Super Jumbo King of the Skies. Incoming from San let's see. Where is this from? Someplace in Mexico. Los Cabos, I believe. An Airbus A321, American 2372. My mouth is going faster than I can talk. Ron sees America. I'm definitely a Monday night, Runway DFW fan. Just don't care as much about football as I used to. Well, I respect anybody who cares about football. Obviously, it's kind of become America's pastime, taking over from baseball in many respects. As we look at United Flight 1961 going to Denver, an Airbus A319. Yeah, I know next to nothing about football. You know, the field is 100 yards and, you know, you get 4 downs and there's a quarterback and, you know, that's probably pretty much the extent of my... So I'm so much not a football fan that when I casually watch a game, I really don't like it when they have the score and they just use the logos or the helmets for the teams, because I don't know all the logos of all the teams. I know a lot of them, but some of them just don't add up to me. So just casually watching a game and I look at the scoreboard and I don't know what one or two of the teams are. Michael Villandre, thank you for a $2 super chat. And Michael is looking at us from Portsmouth, Virginia. They're on the East Coast. Yeah, can you turn up the... For some reason, it's not piping in here. No, let's see. Let me squelch it here and see if it comes in. Oh, there it is. All right, well, we don't get, unfortunately, very good reception here. Huh? Oh, wow. Isn't that pretty? Yeah. Texas girl pointing out a moon, which is just a little kind of fingernail sliver tonight. Let's see if we can spot it for you. Well, it's kind of hiding behind clouds as well. So there it is. Can we punch in a little bit on that? That's as much as we can punch. So yeah, we see the sliver of the moon, and then the rest of it is being hidden, obscured by clouds tonight. So thank you, Texas girl, for pointing us in that direction, the opposite direction of the Turkish Airways plane, which is about to depart for Istanbul, and it is indeed taking off from here on the west side tonight. Glorioski. Flight 192 going to Istanbul. Wow. There must have been a time change. Well, we've got a Qantas flight to Melbourne is on the move. That'll be a Dash 9 Dreamliner. And then, so we will see that, and we'll see another Qantas plane tonight, the A380 going to Sydney. And once again, that, I believe, is on the docket for about 11 p.m. or thereabouts, Central Time. Harry T says, anything going to Melbourne? As that's where Jimmy from Only Planes is at. And yes, indeed, the next Qantas plane we see taking off will be going to Melbourne. And Only Planes Network, one of our Quadjet channel members. So their support of this channel, much appreciated. We do reciprocate. Okay. I think we soon may be seeing the Queen of the Skies dispatched. The one we've been watching the cargo being, or the one that's been ingesting all the cargo is now getting close to taking off. And as you might expect for a flight of this duration from here to Istanbul, loaded down with fuel, that plane uses up most of the runway. It's got a 6,200 mile flight back to Istanbul, averaging just over 11 hours. American Flight 2652 from Cancun, Mexico, an Airbus A321. Cancun is one of the top destinations from here. Certainly, I think it would have to be the top international destination from DFW. I'm pretty sure American has multiple Cancun flights on a daily basis, and I believe it's also served, Cancun is, by Spirit and by can't think of the other airline. It's probably more than one. Sun Country. As we look off in the distance as Flight 384 jets off to San Jose, California, 737-800. Well, Queen of the Skies is now on the move. And just as an aside, I mentioned this before, I will be on aboard a Queen of the Skies next month. Late on the night of September 14th. It's about a midnight departure. It's a Sunday. Korean Air from LAX to Seoul. And so we'll be documenting that journey for you. my first and maybe only flight ever on a 747. Emery Urchis wants to know what they're building behind Terminal C. Thank you for that $2 super chat, Emery. They are behind Terminal C. Well, they're expanding the garage at Terminal C. They're adding some gates, and they're kind of refurbishing Terminal C. They're always doing something here. They're also doing a lot of road work on the Spine Road, which bisects the airport north to south. Currently, all of the exits are on the left side, which is kind of counterintuitive. You know, people are kind of used to exits being on the right side of the road, and so they're changing that now after 51 years. And so if you are going to be traveling from here, the advice would be to add in a little extra time. Just turned out the cockpit lights there. This is a 747-400 plane, 17 years old. It is going to Louisville, the UPS Worldport. We've got a FedEx MD-11 coming in over on the east side. I'm going to try to get a peek at that just in a second here. Let me get one more look at the Queen here. Nice thing about the FedEx planes is that they're lit up very nicely at night. UPS does not light up its tails, so they're a little dull looking sometimes. And it looks like we're going to get a west side takeoff for this plane, so that is good. Let's see if we can find us an MD-11, shall we? Now, we won't be able to see it land, but we will be able to see it glide in. Oh, it's not lit up. The tail isn't anyway. And this plane will be tucking in over there on the west side at the UPS, or I'm sorry, at the FedEx facility here at DFW Airport. And now you know. We've got a Queen to consider. By the way, the FedEx plane was coming in from San Antonio, and I didn't get to do the date on it. It's a 33-year-old plane from the year from the year
1992.
Had to wake up the singers there. And that's referring, of course, to the FedEx MD-11 we saw, not to this plane, which is not a 20th century plane. So there you see the Queen in relation to an Airbus A321. But look what's coming into view here. Why, it's Qantas Flight 22 going to Melbourne. 7879 Dreamliner. Among the longest flights we see here, just shy of 9,000 miles, more than 16 and a half hours to Melbourne.
190, climb, maintain 10,000, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, Qantas 22 heavy.
DFW 765 heavy, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
18 left, line for wait, 765. United 55, on visual 18 right.
United 1565, DFW Tower, runway 3010, runway 18 right for the land.
18 right, clear to land, 1565. Qantas, good day, Qantas 22 heavy.
And so the Queen of the Skies, 747-400, is rolling down the runway off to Louisville on Runway DFW After Dark.
Warning, left, line for wait, American 2376. Also, 1 left of Bravo, American. Click reassert. Over to Park, you get 765, thanks, good night. Have depart, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 2373.
Number 1492, DFW Tower, runway 18 left,
18 left, line up and wait, on boy 4092.
And so we say safe travels to Louisville. Just a reminder, you're watching Runway DFW After Dark, live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport here in Texas. My name is Walt. I am the ringmaster of these festivities. We've got Texas Girl nearby feeding us information, and I welcome you if you're just joining us. Thanks for watching. Got a United plane with some old school livery there. 737-800 coming in from Denver, Colorado. The Smile High City. It's a 20-year-old
18 left, clear for takeoff on boy 40.
737.
18 left line for weight, American 1104.
Beaker and Honeydew, one of our great mods, checking out for the night. Thank you so much for your support, Beaker and Honeydew, and for your great work moderating on this channel. I think people really love the moderation on this channel. I do. Jeff in Mass 1 wants to know if we see a lot of UPS 747s. They kind of come and go. It seems like Monday's a better day to see them than other days of the week. But again, I'm not here all the time, so I don't know when else you might expect to see them. I haven't checked their schedules. Philip Zacco, channel member, good evening. And that is the airport in Connecticut, BDL, and I can't think of the name of it. I'd have to look it up. Flyer KG, channel member. Saying hello to all of our friends. Oh, okay. Texas Girl, ladies and gentlemen, is saying goodbye to us. So glad. Thank you so much for all your help.
Thank you for the keychain.
You're welcome. Not a problem.
That's cool. I like it.
Okay. We'll see you next time. Wednesday is the plan. But if the weather's bad, I may go over to Love Field. But...
18 left, clear for takeoff on boy 3344.
So great. Thanks, Texas Girl. Kenneth White saying hello to all of us from Southeast Michigan. And people are correcting me. Not correcting me, but reminding me that it's a Bradley International Airport. BDL. I should probably know that. Don't see a lot of flights to there on our watch. That E-Jet on its way to Harlingen, Texas. American Eagle flight. We've got another American Eagle arriving from Moline, Illinois.
Left line of void, American 1222.
And this one's going to be a CRJ 900.
Bridge 1565, traffic control, crossing left, also 65 near Runway Alpha Bridge.
And thank you, Sarah, for chiming in with the correct answer to BDL, Bradley International Airport. Doug Jackson, thank you for those kind words. We're happy to make you happy. We've got American Flight 1222 going to Phoenix on an Airbus A321 Neo. That's it there.
RNAV Laren 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 1222. Left lane up for the American 29.
Seems to be getting more windy.
Over departure, American 1222.
Emery, you're just saying good night. Good night to you, Emery. Thank you so much for your many super chats, and we hope to see you again soon.
Runway 3541.
American 2993, destination Salt Lake City, an Airbus A321.
On board 3541.
RNAV Laren 18 left, clear for takeoff, on board 3541. Departure control, American 29.
Got a Volaris lined up here with the pixelated tail. That's flight 801 going to Mexico City. An Airbus A321. Pammy J. Good day, Walt. Good to see you back. It's cold rain, very windy in Melbourne, Australia. Saw our Qantas Flight 7 take off yesterday for DFW. Thought of you. Well, thank you. We just saw the Melbourne flight back go out just a bit ago. If you want to rewind, if you've just joined us. I think that was flight 22 going back to Melbourne. Brian Dennis, I'm from the Quad City area. Moline. You pronounced it correctly. Most do not. How would you not pronounce that? Would they emphasize Moline or I don't know, Moline? There's the infamous pixelated tail of Volaris. I don't know about infamous, but a lot of flights lining up to take off here. Flyer KG, a fan of the Airbus A321s, and yeah, we have a number of them lined up. We've got a 319 behind this one, then a couple of, well, 3 Airbus A321s, one of them a Neo.
Letter boy, 1 last American 1371.
Sarang Cheller, we can see downtown Dallas in the background. That's the Bank of America building, the tallest skyscraper in Dallas. That's that green building there on the right side of the picture.
RNFD Park, sub takeoff 28 last American 1371.
With departure Volaris A01, have a good day too.
Underway, going 1
That's an American Airlines Airbus A319, Flight 1371, going to Des Moines, Iowa. We have American 1663, another Airbus A321, about ready to touch down from Phoenix. Be here in about less than a minute. Take a look once again at downtown Dallas. That is the Bank of America Tower there on the right in green. And the center, the left center of your shot is the east tower, east control tower of DFW. If we turn our attention to the south of us here, got a 767 poised to depart for Ontario, California. That is UPS Flight 761. And that's a pretty new example of the 767, just 3 years old. Here comes that flight from Phoenix we had referred to a moment or two ago.
28 left, line up way, American 2063. Sort of one of us was
American 577 going to Denver, Colorado. Airbus A321. Moving into position, American 2063 to Guadalajara, an Airbus A320.
1998.
I was trying to follow the plane while I was dialing up the jingle. Not my best camera work. Well, we do like to make note of the 20th century planes here on runway DFW. So we've got a couple of UPS planes now backing out, in addition to that 767 we showed you a moment ago. We've got this one. This one's going to Louisville.
$19.96.
And this is a 28-year-old, be 29 years old in November. 767-300ER. So there you go. We've got a 28-year-old plane there. If we swing around over here, a 3-year-old plane. And that too is a 767-300ER. Jeff in Mass 1, no, streaming at night actually uses batteries less than the daytime because the biggest culprits of battery use are screens. And so I can keep the screens, my main screens, much dimmer at night. So we don't really have a problem with batteries at night here. Now, when we were in Cayman last week, we didn't have all of our assortment of batteries that we have here. We had to kind of pare it down a bit. So we were starting to run low on batteries after a 3-hour remote stream. But we still could have gone on longer than that. Anna, the dispatcher, hello to you. No need to be sorry, but haven't been in today. It's been really busy at work. She works at Southwest Airlines. Massive haboob in Phoenix. And that is a storm of consequence. So, good to see you, Sarah. Or Anna, I'm sorry. Anna. And back to work. Seth Rubalcaba, day 3 of thanking you for keeping me company as I study late for school every night. I got into the National Honor Society with that essay that was written during your last live stream. Well, look at that. We've propelled someone. I don't think we can take any credit for it, but we've helped someone get into the National Honor Society, so that's good. As a fellow National Honor Society member, I salute you.
Cross 18 right, Whiskey Fox, taxi to Wayne left, UPS 761 heavy.
I don't remember what I had to do to get into the National Honor Society. I don't know, maybe there wasn't I don't know if there was an essay then. My recollection was just you got nominated by teachers or administrators. So I don't know.
Hey, 27. One eight left, on a Void American 3149.
We have 3, 5. Is that right? Got 5 police officers out here. Not sure what's going on. So, I don't know anything's going on, but I feel well protected. There they are back there. Scott Randon, thank you for your kind words. Well, I missed all of you as well. Paresh, I don't know if the police are spotting or not. I think they have some interest in some people here, I guess is what you could say. I don't want to get too focused in on the people involved because I don't know what they may or may not have done. So while we wait for this aircraft to be dispatched, we've got American Flight 1711 coming in from the city adjacent to the bay. It's an Airbus A321 here on Runway DFW After Dark.
Tropical hold at Bravo, crossing west and Foxtrot Alpha, ground point 65 on the Alpha bridge.
Bravo, Alpha, Alpha, bridge.
Mutual 767 Heavy at Yankee, crossing right. Crossing and 18 left, tropical hold in position. And
there's that other 767, which looks like it's going to be an east side departure.
18 left at Yankee, hold short flash ground. 0.85 ETS 767. Echo Bravo, Wayne. Alright, Echo Bravo, hold short of 18 left, American.
Jet Center bound 747s saying hello. Paresh, I feel very safe with all of these people with a badge adjacent to me, so I feel everything's a-okay here. Heidi A651, we finally got some rain in Phoenix. Before the storms rolled in, we had an A380 diverted here that was supposed to go to LAX. People were talking about that earlier in the chat. Wish I'd been there to see it. Yeah, that is not a regular visitor to LAX, I mean to Phoenix, is it, the A380? Got a little biz jet going out here. Try to be more specific here in a moment. Don't see too terribly many private aircraft here at DFW. That was Embraer Phenom 300 going to Colorado Springs. 6-year-old plane. Here goes the UPS 767.
Alright, 18 left, line up and wait, American 1036.
Destination 11, tropical hold at Bravo, fast 28 west, and Foxtrot Alpha, ground point 65, and you're on the Alpha bridge.
Once again, this plane going to Ontario, California.
To Alpha and ground point 65 in the Alpha bridge.
GPS going to put you in hurry from Texas.
Partial received, yes, 761 heavy.
We've got a Qatar A350 1000 is on the radar. I think it's just going over to the terminal at this point. See if we can see it. Well, I don't see it. I do see Finnair though. Look at this. The Finnair, the flying fin, is now about to emerge from behind the giant tail of the A380. We saw this come in from Helsinki earlier in the broadcast. This is flight 22 headed back to Helsinki. An Airbus A350-900, and somebody had said earlier in the chat that there have been 2 Finnair flights today, because we don't usually see them at this hour of the night, at least on a, well, I'm not here on Monday, so I don't know, maybe they do come in on at this hour on Monday, but this one is headed back. Got some airplane model talk going on in the chat. I'm not really an airplane model guy. I mean, I appreciate them, but I don't collect. I know they have a lot of models that get raffled off at the Cranky Dork Fest. Well, at Cranky Dork Fest and at the event the night before on top of the H Hotel. And I've never won anything, but I would be super inclined to donate a model if I won one to somebody who wanted one. Because I'd be in transit anyway, going from Los Angeles to Seoul, so I'd have no place to put it anyway. I'm sure I could find it a good home were I to be a lucky winner. It's Terminal D in the background, the international terminal, where I just was on Saturday afternoon. coming in from the Cayman Islands, going through customs. Got a Frontier flight, I think it is here. It's like some sort of a kitty cat there on the tail.
Right, heading 190, climb maintain 10,000, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, envoy 3349.
And to be more specific, that was flight 3097 from Atlanta, Georgia, with Percy the Florida Panther emblazoned on the tail. Still tracking the Finnair. Jetsetter bound 747, does JSX fly into DFW? No, JSX is headquartered at Dallas Love Field. This is that, well, it's a FedEx MD-11 going up from the east side. It was climbing very steeply, and I was curious as to what that was, and we have found out. It's flight 1201 off to Memphis.
Have a good night, envoy 3349.
$19.96.
Now we kind of lost it focus-wise, but 29-year-old MD-11 off to Memphis, Elvistown. Get a sip of water here. Declan Dolan asking that age-old question about those illuminated masts. And we will answer that question once again. I probably have to I should do a graphic about this. What we're looking at here is, we're looking to the south here as I push the button. And those are the broadcast towers of Cedar Hill, Texas. Cedar Hill, Texas, about 25 miles away from DFW Airport. And they're very tall towers. They broadcast to all of North Texas from Cedar Hill. TV stations and FM stations. Most all of the broadcasting comes from there. Not quite all of it, but almost all of it. And but yes, they're very far from here. They pose no hazard to aviation from DFW Airport. William Murtha says Iberia is headed to Madrid. Did we lose track of? I guess. Oh yeah, Finnair. We get the tail just now going over the bridge to the east side. We did come in on the west side, but going out on the east side. That looks to be an American Eagle Embraer 175 going to Amarillo, Texas, flight 3990. we will, I think, instead focus on the arrival of United Flight 1286 from San Francisco. This will be a MAX 9. Pretty new plane, just 1 year old. So we'll set up our camera 1 for some MAX 9 action.
Tower for 55, 50 out enough approach mass so long, but our wind speed's going to be real slow tonight. Way left, cliff takeoff, Skyway 647. Departure window to 990.
Got a American 777-200. There it is. It's flight 154 going to London Heathrow. Typically, this plane would be making a right turn about now to go to the east side. We'll see what happens. Coming up in the 10 o'clock hour, we got all the big international flights. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. Qatar to Doha, that's an A350-1000.
We are American 1202.
Do we have?
1202.
Is Monday a night for Cathay Pacific? I don't know. Have to look that up. So yeah, the American triple's going over to the east side.
RNAV Valerian 18 left, clear for takeoff. American 1202.
So the Qantas flight scheduled out at 10:40.
Up departure, American 1850.
Yeah, we do have the Cathay Pacific. It's scheduled to depart at 11:26. So about 90 minutes from now. There's blue illumination on this. The cabin of this CRJ. So anyway, the lineup is at 10:40, about 45 minutes from now, or maybe, yeah, something like that, is when we can expect the Qantas A380 to depart. Shortly after that, Qatar A350-1000 in Doha. Cathay Pacific at 11:26. I guess we don't have Fiji tonight. That's what we don't have. At least I'm not seeing it on the docket.
Foxtrot Alpha, ground on the
Now we have an interesting flight coming in at 4:34 a.m. tomorrow. I won't be here for it, but according to Jet Tip, it's an ex-Asiana cargo 747-400. Air Zeta, or Air Zeta, Z-E-T-A, 31-year-old 747-400. That'll be interesting to see. There goes that UPS, that other 767 we were watching go out. I think this is going to Louisville. Departing from the east side. We have some emergency vehicles which are about to cross our path here. I can't tell. One, I believe, is an ambulance. Yes. And the other might be a fire truck. That's kind of the typical response to calls for help. And likely not to be plane related, or it could be they're going to attend to a passenger on a plane, or somebody could have had an injury of some sort somewhere on this big airport. 757 Chip. I see 757 Chip. Ah, the Cathay Deadeye to Hong Kong. I know that one, as I probably flew the red eye from San Francisco to Hong Kong a couple of dozen times. Well, it's good to see you, Chip. Hope you had a great weekend and a good day. And there's Raina Taylor. Raina, you had somebody for me to say happy birthday to. I believe, if my memory serves, it's your brother Jackson. So let's say happy birthday to Jackson. To Joseph Clearwater, had some people on his birthday list earlier. So let's break out, shall we? Our festive happy birthday song.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, so if you're having a birthday today, tomorrow, next week, this month, the rest of this month, happy birthday from Runway DFW After Dark. Happy birthday from Runway DFW. It's number 175. It is going to Cedar Rapids, I think. It's American Eagle 4235.
4235 contact Spartan.
Approach, good evening, 4235.
And Jordan Ramsey joins in the happy birthday greetings. And I guess Sunday was your brother's birthday, Raina, so again, happy birthday to Jackson.
Tower test, 519, rolling on 185.
All right. Let's see if we got something interesting to look at. Well, we've got Iberia, flight 364 to Madrid, an Airbus A330 is taxiing. And taxiing right in front of the Airbus A380. Once again, this is going to Madrid. Typically, again, we do not see the Madrid-bound flights take off from the west side here, but you never know. Adam Drawball with a message for his dad, waiting for his arrival. Bringing people together here on Runway DFW, and we should just remind you what the heck it is you're watching here on this channel, shall we?
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
And thank you so much to Warren, our announcer. Coming to you live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas. I'm Walt. We're starting what probably will be about our last 90 minutes or so of broadcasting. I think we've got to wait till 11:30 for Cathay Pacific to launch tonight. I know. We've got kind of a double takeoff there. That plane in the background is taking off from the east side. And we've got an arrival here on the west side. From Seattle, flight 757, Chip. Flight 757, which is an Airbus A321, makes all the sense in the world. Where'd that other plane go? I think I missed the plane that was taking off. Oh well. There's the METAR from our friend Root Doctor. .32 degrees Celsius. That's 89 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's pretty pleasant. Wind 10 knots, which equates to 12 miles an hour. It is 10 p.m. Chip. Yeah, we don't know. Well, we've had some call-outs of people who are watching from various places around the world today. We're always happy to hear from you. There goes the Iberia plane over the bridge to the east side. I know, Chip, it is sacrilege. I agree. We've mentioned that every time we see that flight number on an Airbus A321, it just doesn't add up. Ray Taylor says here, you've been a member of this channel now for 23 months. Had to get out of this out of the way before you go. 23 months has passed. I'm grateful to be here on the channel. The official equestrian champion is grateful. Well, we're grateful to you. How many plane spotting channels can say they have an official equestrian champion? That may be an exclusive with us. We've got another outgoing UPS plane here tonight. There's the tail. It's behind a wall. That's flight 755 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport, another Airbus A380. And while we're congratulating our members, Flyer KG, a member for 13 months, having so much fun that I lose track of time. I kind of do the same thing. And Pug, I think this is one we missed earlier, with a $5 super chat, just subscribed after seeing Captain Steve feature your video showing the 747 Cargolux bolter. That was a term I'd never heard before. Yeah, Captain Steve is a very, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Captain Steve, he's an airline pilot who does analyses of things that happen in the aviation world. He saw our capture of the Cargolux 747 do what I called a touch and go. Now I don't pretend to be an aviation expert, and I'm certainly nothing close to a pilot. So I'd never heard the term bolter before, but that's what he called it when the plane kind of went sideways a little bit. Not close enough to damage any wings or anything, or engines, but just enough to look a bit unstable as it came in for a landing. So it did touch the pavement of the runway, and then it took right back off again. Something I had never seen. So Captain Steve, that's with I think 3 E's, featured it on his broadcast on his YouTube channel. But and some of our Runway DFW viewers flagged me to it while I was on vacation, and there was no credit whatsoever given to Runway DFW. So I got a little bit peeved with Steve. I wrote a nice letter on behalf of me and other YouTube creators who work hard to bring you this stuff, and I said, hey, could you throw me a bone here, give me a little credit, have a link back to Runway DFW, and they were kind enough to do that. So I thank the Captain Steve people. And Random Spire said we all learned something from Captain Steve there, Walt. Yeah. And yeah, I don't have a problem with my material being used for educational purposes, but I just got a little fired up because there was no acknowledgement of the of where that video came from. Even though the clip they used had the word copyright 2025 Runway DFW right on it. So anyway, all is good. That's a little CRJ 900 going to Lawton, Oklahoma. American Eagle 5275. I don't imagine that's a very long flight betwixt here and Lawton. It says here 33 minutes. Not bad at all. Going, I believe, to Vancouver is this American Airlines Airbus A321. It is flight number 1434. Ascending Dragon 1, who is an American Airlines pilot, American Eagle pilot, saying bolter is a term used by naval aviators to describe a go-around from carrier landing. Well, Captain Steve ascribed it to what we had seen here, not on an aircraft carrier, so I don't know. So here goes this A300 off to Chicago Rockford International Airport. It's a 25-year-old turn-of-the-century airframe. And it's going to be a west side takeoff. Wendy Will, you just have enough time to drink a soda, then you land in Lawton. LOL. I've taken that flight many times. I'm surprised they would have time to provide any cabin service, or maybe that's a soda you brought on board yourself. Them says, Walter, rare clip you took some months ago was a Cargo Lux landing and a British Airways A380 taking off in the same scene. You know, I don't even have any recollection of that. Thank you for jogging my memory. Ascending Dragon 1 says, I think that the good captain, Captain Steve, is a retired naval aviator, hence his use of the term bolter. Lyric the Game Boy says, I actually think that was the final flight of the BA A380 at DFW as well. Well, as I recall, let's see, was this the one? I know we've been through several final A380 departures here, and one of them, I think it was British Airways making what we thought was its final flight to London, at least for as long as we would know about it. It took off, and it was another late night flight. It wasn't that late, it was earlier in the evening, but something came up, and the plane did not. It started making loops around southern Oklahoma, and we came to find out that it was some kind of sort of hydraulic issue. So we stuck around, and that flight came back. I think it was a Saturday night, as I recall. The A380 came back to DFW, landed. We saw it land. And it was here for several days, I guess, to get that issue rectified. We were not here, unfortunately, to see it take off its final time. And I don't know if it had passengers when it finally did get out of here or not. I think it was like 3 or 4, maybe 5 days later that it was kind of lingering here to get enough repair work done that it could head back to headquarters. So that is the UPS flight to RFD Airport, Chicago Rockford. .767 being pushed back here. Flight 793 to Louisville, but even though it's going to Louisville, it's in a position where it looks to be taking off from this side of the airport. It is a 30-year-old. I think we saw this one come in earlier. 30-year-old 767-300 ER. So let me warm up our singers. You guys ready?
1995.
30 years old this month. So talking about that touch and go landing we saw, the Navy calls them bolters. In the air traffic control world, Paul Zaroba says, we call them pilot initiated go rounds. So deviate from this shot for a second to get an image, at least, of a 777-200, Flight 132, American Airlines. This is going to Dublin, Ireland. Again, I suspect it'll go over the bridge.
$19.99.
26-year-old plane as of last month. No, as of June. I don't know. I think we may see this one. We may get this one for ourselves tonight. A 777 for us. So a 777 and a 767 cargo on the way to take off on 18 left.
Departure 2263, good night. GPS 793, DFW Tower, that would keep on cross runway 18 right, hold short, runway 18 left. 18 right, whiskey pop short 18 left, GPS 793. DFW 793 Heavy, runway winning left, last wind, passenger 777.0. Last 20, left, DFW 793. I can approach now, 132 Heavy. EPS 790, try to back out the airport. I'm speaking here in about 15 seconds. It'll be possibly sound be a little shorter for you. EPS 780.
Breezy Aviation. Looks like they're headed out. Glad to have had you with us tonight. We've got this UPS 767 now poised for takeoff to Louisville. Smoke and Slice Barbecue, a channel member and moderator. Very happy to see you with us tonight. And her little, his little Harper, about to turn 1 year old. Seems like only yesterday, doesn't it? Harper, of course, an avid viewer of Runway DFW. One of our youngest. Again, statistically, our audience leans a little bit older than 1 year old, but we welcome all. It's family-friendly content.
EPS 793 Heavy, contact departure 118.55.
And now it is quiet here. Paul Shawno, my first plane spotting experience was with your channel, and I happen to see that it seems to be a trend because there are plane spotting going on all over the country and the world. Well, thank you for ranking me up. There's a lot of great plane spotters, and of course we've been doing this for a little more than 3.5 years now. It'll be 4 years in November, December. But you know, there's lots of, well, there's a growing number of plane spotting channels. The first one I was familiar with, of course, was Jerry at Big Jet TV, who started, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 or 7 years ago. He's been at it for a long time. And then I saw Kevin at Airline Videos Live, based in LA, and I thought, well, I like this. Why isn't somebody doing it at DFW? And that's what kind of got me interested. And what really sparked my thinking that I could do it was that Kevin was a TV guy, a TV news guy, just like I've been for 50 years now. So Kevin kind of inspired me, not directly, but just by watching his stuff. So all the best to our pals Kevin and Rudy at Airline Videos Live. Taco King says, it's the first time watching and I love your enthusiasm. Did I click that? There we go. Well, thank you, Taco King. A lot of people have, if you want to hear enthusiasm, go watch Big Jet TV. He's enthusiastic. I'm a little bit more laid back than our friend Jerry. Wendy Will, referring to me as the Mr. Rogers of plane spotting broadcasts, truly family friendly, and we appreciate you for that. Well, thank you, Wendy. I like to think that anybody, you could gather around the TV and watch this with your kids. Like when I was a kid, there were these shows like Carol Burnett and Andy Williams, and they were also kind of, it's a different thing entirely, of course, but it was family entertainment. So we are happy to provide this for our YouTube audience, and we have to thank YouTube too, because without YouTube, and by the way, we're looking at I've had this lens angled over here because this is the last UPS plane that's in the house tonight. And I don't know if that's going to be going out or not. Maybe in the middle of the night it will be. I think it's kind of there for now. And right now it is absolutely silent here on the west side of the airport. I see Delta Flight 436 to Atlanta is getting ready to take off on the east side, but let me see if anything's coming in. Don't have anything coming in at all right now. So we've got to be focusing our interest down there at Terminal D, where we'll get the big planes going out shortly. Qantas A380 supposed to be about 20 minutes away, 25 minutes away from going out, and in about an hour we'll have to wait an hour for the Cathay Pacific to head out to Hong Kong. AC Dude 92 with a $5 super chat. Thank you to you. What is your TV experience? I want to be a floor director, LOL. Well, here's the thing. TV has changed so much. Again, I've been in TV news full time since 1975, since January of 1975. And I started out as what they called at the time a one-man band, term which is now, I think, been replaced by multimedia journalist. But the concept is the same. You go out with a camera, you do the interviews, you take the pictures, you write the story, you edit it, and it goes on TV. And I kind of did the same thing, except when I started it was film. That's how long ago it was. So I did that for a while. Then I carrying around the early video equipment, which was very heavy. It was a separate recorder and a camera, and lots of batteries. My back went out, and so I switched over to being a producer. So I produced newscasts for a number of years in Indianapolis and in Dallas, and then the internet came along, and I said, well, let's start us a website. So I started WFAA.com in 95, I think, 1995. Back when, you really had to explain to people what the internet was. And I also did a weekly TV news segment as a host called Computer Corner. And it was a technology segment. I did that for about, 15 or 16 years. So anyway, that's my history. Mike S. says, good evening. Hello to you. Smoking Slices. Walt, we shall be paying you a visit soon. I was talking to my wife at dinner about how we need to make a trip over there. Hard 8 barbecue sounds good. Yeah, I haven't been there in a long time. It's closed. It's closed by the time I get done here. Usually, always on the weekdays and usually on the weekends.
Affirmative, American 1636.
Ron C says the cameras and recorder were less than 100 pounds. Yeah, I'd say that was probably close to true. But then you had this belt that you had to wear for the light, and that weighed probably 15 pounds or so. So it was a lot to carry around back in the day. And I marvel all the time at what we can do with, fit in the trunk of my car. Well, most of the rest of my car too. But, we've got 3 cameras tonight. HD stream going out to the internet all around the world. It's just amazing to me. I will forever marvel at that. Well, look, here comes a plane. It's a Frontier Airbus A321 coming over the bridge with Brazos, the Ridgeway's Hawk on the tail. In the foreground, we've got an American Airlines 737-800 off to Reno, Nevada, flight 1636. So anyway, somebody was saying, I kind of got diverted there. Somebody was asking about being a floor manager. And, a lot of TV stations, smaller ones, I work for a small TV station now in a very small market. There are no floor directors. There are no camera people. It's all, the cameras are all remote controlled. And the anchors take their cues from the lights on the camera, and that's it. And when I started in TV, there were 3 or 4 camera people, plus a floor director. Plus, I think somebody else was just there to run the prompter, where they read the words off the screen, which in most shops now, that's a function controlled by the anchors. Oh, it's Frontier Squared here. One in the foreground going to Minneapolis, St. Paul, an Airbus A321neo with George the Stellar Sea Lion on it, on the tail. So we'll pause there so you can get a look at George.
Frontier 3885, tower 18 left, 18 left, left away, Frontier flight 3885.
And then behind you is a flight to Las Vegas with the Ridgeway Hawk on its tail. So nobody asked me, but if somebody wanted some advice as far as a TV news career goes, I would say, and this is what I did when I started, is just do as much as you can. Get into every kind of nook and cranny of it so that you can adapt to whatever job comes your way or becomes presented to you. There's the Ridgeway Hawk. Because again, I started taking pictures and ended up doing internet stuff. And I still do the internet stuff. It's playing off to Vegas. So 10:36 is the local time here in the PM. And we're just kind of hanging out. Jordan Ramsey, Walt, what is your favorite movie? I'd have to say the one that had the most influence on me was Citizen Kane. And, you know, that's been top of the list for, you know, a lot of movie critics and whatnot. But I was lucky to see that for the first time on a big screen, so it kind of made an impact on me. Woot Doctor wants to know, do you need to know how to teletype? Well, if you mean type, my dad insisted in high school, if you mean typing, that I take a typing class. And I will always be thankful to him for that, because it is a skill that I have used every day. And it really has helped me in my career. And I can type really fast with all my fingers. There's a lot of people in TV news who are just use two fingers. They've gotten really good at it, but they never learned how to touch type. And I'm always glad that I learned how to do that. And I guess you can learn that online now with, you know, software and websites and things. Notes from me to you is saying good night. Good night to you as we await action here at DFW Airport on this late Monday night. I remember, I haven't been on here on a Monday night in a while, and I remember that Monday nights did get kind of quiet. ACC Dude 92, it's my birthday, chat. I'm getting old at 33. Well, happy birthday to you. We won't play the full song, but we will play this.
Happy birthday to you.
There's our singers. We've got a plane coming in, so let's check out the action here. That's the second CRJ we've seen with the windows all lit up, all aglow in blue. that CRJ was coming in from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Foxtrot Alpha, contact ground 65 on the altitude.
Another short jaunt.
Golf 8, Foxtrot, Golf Alpha, on the bridge.
Off to the city adjacent to the bay goes American Flight 2568, an Airbus A321.
Golf 8, 18 left.
Bridge 624 cross, runway 18 left to Golf 8, turn right on Foxtrot, stay
18 left, Golf 8, left on Foxtrot, 650.
This is Viva Aerobus, Flight 785 going to Silao in Mexico, an Airbus A320. Is this the special livery that we didn't see? Yes, the Raiders livery. We missed that on the way in.
3568, good night. Viva 785, DFW Tower 7, crossing runway 18 left, on board.
9 up and going, runway 18 left, Viva 785.
So we got a little bit of a view of it here. Unfortunately, the lighting is not great for us to see this livery.
Viva 785, RNAV to Laren, runway 18 left, just take off.
Here to take off, 18 left, RNAV to Laren, Viva 785.
Oh, there's a pretty good look at it.
Cruise 35024, make a left turn on Alpha, in contact ground 0.65 on the bridge, good night.
Are the Raiders now in Las Vegas? I've lost track.
American 2567 tower, 18 left, on point.
Line of 18 left, American 2567.
Should be getting close to the pushback of the big A380.
2567, RNAV to depart, runway 18 left, clear takeoff.
RNAV depart, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 2567.
American 2522 tower, 18 left, on point.
American Flight 2567 going to Portland, Oregon, an Airbus A321. We'll watch this go out and then we'll check on the King of the Skies.
American 2522, RNAV Laren, 18 left, clear takeoff.
RNAV Laren, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2522.
American 2567, contact departure, take care.
Yeah, good night, American 2567.
So let's see, do we have any movement on the King? No, it's not on the radar yet, so I guess not. Wendy Will wants to know, where is Silao? Well, it's in, memory serves, central Mexico. I'd never heard of Silao before, but I had heard of Leon. And it's near Leon, or Leon. Oh, Smoke and Slice Barbecue. Talking about the Raiders livery. Thankfully, it doesn't have a Cowboys logo on it, or it would never touch down.
Victor, Victor 2522.
And JL Corta, yes, I guess I was right about the Las Vegas Raiders. They bounced around. They were in LA and what, San Diego? Was it San Diego? No, Oakland. Oakland Raiders. Those Oakland, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, bouncing around. Jet Setter bound 747 wants to know how long does it normally take the A380 to board? Well, I was on an A380 Korean Airlines plane last year, but I really can't remember how long it took. I can't tell. Yeah, it looks like they've got at least two boarding areas on this plane, upper deck and lower deck. I think that's what it looks like to me. But yeah, it depends on how many gates or how many jetways or stairs you've got going into a plane as to how far you can see it. There's the Cathay Pacific backing out there on the left of your screen. You can just see the tail. It's an A350 1000. So maybe we'll see that before we see the Qantas. I thought that was going to go out really late. I thought that was going to be the I thought the Cathay was going out at 11:30, so we may get an earlier view of it. Marco Hinton, channel member. I love seeing the giant red kangaroo back at DFW. And I was wondering, so far I haven't seen it. I don't know if I haven't seen it mentioned anywhere. But in its earlier incarnation, Qantas did repaint the tail of at least one of its 747s and then later on one of its A380s with the kangaroo having a cowboy hat and a bandana to honor its Texas travel. So I don't know if that still exists anymore or not. Gil wants to know if I've had the members crawl yet, and you have not missed it. I just haven't had it tonight because there was so much to do. This is my first day back at work in a week. My real job, my full-time job, that I was getting our special presentation for tomorrow, which I will mention again. If you were not a member of the channel, as we see an American Eagle E-Jet get towed into the hangar, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., just before 10 a.m. Central Time, there will be a premiere broadcast for our subscribers and just other viewers in general of our live 3-hour broadcast from Owen Roberts International Airport in the Cayman Islands. And that went out to our members only last week. We don't do members only things that often, but we did last week. And so we are going to present that to everybody in general tomorrow morning. So I hope you can take a look. I'm seeing if I can pull up a clip. So just to kill a little time here, we'll pull up a little clip of our flight into Cayman. This was a week ago Saturday. Not a very big island. I think it's about, what, 20 miles from stem to stern. And we stayed only on the west side of the island. We had good weather. A little bit of rain every now and again. But not too much, just a little shower. So once again, this is not live. This is our trip to Cayman Islands. And here comes a bumpy landing. I don't think we have any sound on this. So there's our plane. It was a 25-year-old 737-800 nonstop from Dallas. And as you can see, we're just walking to the terminal. There's no jetways there. On the day we landed, there was a JetBlue plane there with the name Blue Suede Shoes, I think is what we're about to see there. There it is. And that is how you relax there. You just kind of park yourself under one of these casuarina trees, I think is what they're called. And kick back and look at that water, go in, snorkel, watch the sun go down. And I think we have one more shot showing what it looks like at this area called Cayman Bay, which is kind of a dining and entertainment and office complex. Very nice. So anyway, a little view of our trip to the Cayman Islands. And tomorrow, you'll see our broadcast from Owen Roberts International Airport. Okay, headed out here, American Flight 339. It's an Airbus A321. Flight radar not giving me the destination. American Flight 2666 to Sacramento, California, coming into view. It's an Airbus A321.
Departure American 339.
Got a work crew in the way of our shot here. This is about the time they closed down one of the runways, 18 right or 18 left. For regular maintenance and such. There is the Cathay Pacific A350-1000. It will not be as late as we had feared.
Going to Parks American 2666. So long.
AJ742 is heading out. Many thanks for the live coverage. New subscriber here, but have been following your channel. Cool stuff. We'll be tuning in again for sure. AJ742, appreciate that. We look forward to your next visit with us. Flight 2707, 737-800. Once again, this is another plane we don't have the destination for. And another plane you almost didn't see take off. I thought I saw the A380 pushing back, way back. So in the foreground, we've got the A350 1000 Cathay Pacific, which is a plane I will be on, coming from Hong Kong to Dallas next month on my way from Seoul. And there's the A380. Which is what we're waiting for. Casuarina trees, also known as the she oak. We have them in Australia. Black cockatoos love them. Thank you, Francis, for that information. I was wondering if that tree, there's such cool trees, the casuarinas. They're on the beach. They have these little pine cones, or I guess, I don't know if they're pine cones, but they're cones that fall on the beach. I was wondering if I took one back to Texas and planted it, would it thrive in the Texas environment? We've got kind of sandy soil at our home, but I don't know. So you got an Airbus A321 crossing over to the hangar area as I hear a propeller plane. Ah, Saab. We saw a Saab. Did we see a Saab? Yeah, I think we saw a Saab in Grand Cayman last week. This is an Ameriflight. Saab 340B freighter. Do not have a destination for this one. It's operated by Ameriflight. Alright. Got the A350 on deck.
Got run clear flight 3203, visual 1 at right.
Departure 3203, DFW Tower, 1040 San Francisco, Xavier, Delta departure on board, and then 1 right, clear to land.
1 right, clear to land, run clear flight 32, right.
Heavy Tower, 18 left, line away.
Line of 18 left, Cathay 875. Confirm QNH.
It's a 7-year-old plane. About to embark on an 8,100-mile trip back to Hong Kong. About a 15-hour and 20-minute journey.
Clear to depart, sorry, 18 left, clear for takeoff, Cathay 875, and take QNH.
He's asking for the altimeter setting.
Altimeter 3003.
3003, thank you, Cathay 875, and thank you.
Spirit 2229 Tower, good evening. Customer service, please departure with a heavy Airbus, 4918 left, line away.
Boy, 18 left, runway 2229.
I believe I'm starting to become mosquito fodder tonight. Not father, but fodder.
Departures, Cathay 875.
There's the current METAR. Thank you, Wood Doctor. And Luke the Random Spotter pointing out that the A350 is actually longer than the A380.
Take off, 18 left, RNAV, so 2229.
And ACC Dude 92 says, wouldn't be able to do that flight to Hong Kong without being in first class. Well, I'm going to do the flight from Hong Kong to here in coach. But my plan is, well, I've already got my seats. I'm sitting on the aisle. And that's how I'm going to do it. Because then I can freely get up whenever I want to and just kind of wander about the cabin. As you can see there, a Frontier aircraft is checking in. The Frontier plane coming in from Indianapolis. Flight 3203 and Airbus A321 Neo.
American 3097.
Plane Crazy Mikey interested in see that American has 3 flights currently headed from DFW to Phoenix due to the ground stop caused by the wild weather earlier in the day. The Haboob PT Arrow says Cathay was always a favorite of mine when I was traveling in that direction. Singapore Airlines also is nice. Good to know. Singapore doesn't fly, well, it flies cargo here, not passengers. And was it we're just a little more than a month away from EVA Air launching service from Taiwan. They already do cargo here. New subscriber, Dr. Hayden. Do I read that correctly? Thank you, Doctor. Brief reminder, subscriptions are free here on YouTube. But that does help YouTube recognize channels that are, you know, have a lot of fans. So. Plane Crazy Mikey says Phoenix had 70 mile an hour plus winds that removed part of the American Airlines terminal roof. Wow.
Hi, cross 18 left, cleared across Whiskey Lima, and going straight into 1.
Anthony V says, been waiting to see the A380 on this live stream. Well, again, that's one reason why we've shifted our coverage from we usually would come to you on Tuesdays and Thursday evenings, but those were days that the A380 wasn't flying here, so what the heck? We shifted our days. This is Qantas Flight 8 going to Sydney. Sydney flight, by the way, is a 14-year-old plane. Sydney flight 8,500 miles, almost 8,600. 16 hours and 6 minutes is how long those passengers have in store for them. Thomas Moore wants to know if I brought back any rum cake from the Cayman Islands. Mrs. Runway DFW saw to that. I didn't have any while I was there, but we did bring some back. But I don't know that I don't know that I'm going to get any consumption. Looks like line painting equipment, does it not? They're going to repaint some of the markings on the runways and taxiways overnight. Qantas just returned its A380 to service here at DFW in recent weeks. It had been absent for 5 years. And while the A380, while the Sydney route is a daily route, some days of the week are operated currently by Dreamliners, but that will change in January when Qantas will go all A380 betwixt Sydney and here. Lots of windows on that thing. And a number of engines.
Helicopter 107 out there, too.
Helicopter 7 out there, could you turn Cayman on the 183, tank message after that?
Helicopter 107 out there, go ahead.
Marky Mark, that sounds a little high to me. I don't think there's that many.
You'll call my turn. Helicopter 107.
I may be wrong, but it sounds a bit steep.
DFW Tower, Qantas A380, but just request to give us that week again, please.
109-050 at 9.
Just confirm 050 at 9.
There's our friend, the Peacock A380. Hello to you.
Off the actual runway, runway 18 left departure, I'm showing 130 at 6. So right around the northern part of the airfield, we're showing the north wind, the towards the south is showing south.
Jordan, I don't know how many pilots on there. I suspect they must have a relief, crew. That they have it. It's a plane that can be flown by 2 crew members, pilot and co-pilot, or however they designate it. But I'm pretty sure because of the length of this flight that there has to be a relief, at least one relief crew on board. And the Peacock A380 with the correct number of seats for Qantas on an A380, 485. Thank you, David. American Airlines plane coming in from San Diego, an Airbus A321. American Flight 78 to London Heathrow, a 777-300 is taxiing. I would say that if it takes off from over here on the west side, which it probably won't, but if it does, we'll hang out for that. Otherwise, we'll be in extravaganza mode here very shortly. So I hope you can be with us for that. When I pack up and you can watch me pack up. Exciting, isn't it? Well, this plane is going nowhere fast. So Pammy J says, echoes what the Peacock A380 said, 485 seats and 4 pilots. PT Arrow says the A380 could hold up to 853 people in an economy configuration, but doesn't know of anybody who does that. For a while, Japan Airlines had 747s configured in all economy configuration doing domestic flights between Japanese cities. And they were very, they had, I don't know if they had 800 something seats, but it was probably closer to that. If you're just joining us, we're looking at Qantas Flight 8 going to Sydney. It's an Airbus A380, the biggest commercial jet. Binary Games. Wish there was a good spot for plane spotting on the east side of DFW. Most of the big birds take off on that side, but at least we get the biggest bird of all on this side.
Fort Worth Tower, thanks for that. Qantas A380, Super, we are now ready.
Qantas A380, Super, heading 190 on the runway left to take off.
So the
190, 18 left, clear to take off. Qantas A380.
Heavy, they're going to be moving now. You can continue golf if you go.
So Qantas cleared for takeoff. Here at 11:17. I guess it's getting close to the time when we had expected to see it go off. No, actually this was...
Still working on the handoff, but they're not taking it. They were right at first terminated, maybe because big surge in contact.
It was the Cathay Pacific that was supposed to have gone out later than the other planes. Now we'll get those headlights out of our eyes. I think we will get to see that 777 go out to London. So I have a little bonus for you this evening.
American 78 Heavy, Tower.
American 78 Heavy, go ahead.
Yep, just got word. Looks like we're flipping it around. And, there. Fly back. American 78 Heavy, I apologize. We're going to be north flow now, so flipping it around. Are you able to make 180 and going Foxtrot southbound, and then I'll have to look for you?
Okay, yeah, we can head southbound. American 78 Heavy.
American 78 Heavy will be 36 right, that's the Foxtrot, Whiskey, Quebec.
Foxtrot, Whiskey, Quebec. Quebec for 36 right, American 78 Heavy.
Want to take super contact departure?
Did I just hear 36 right? Which would be... This is the...
Sorry, 2 Juliet Heavy, hold for the taxi to Zulu. Sorry, 2 Juliet Heavy, we're doing a flow change, so it's either going to be 35 left or 36 right. You just want to stay over here for 36 right.
I do believe we're having a late night...
Sorry, 2 Juliet Heavy, it's going to be 36 right. I'll stay with for you just a moment.
A late night reverse ops.
78 Heavy, understand Fox, 36 right. What was the intersection down there at the end?
American 70 Heavy, continue Foxtrot and Whiskey, Quebec, so we're running 36 right.
Whiskey, Quebec, 36 right, 78 Heavy.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the wind blowing at me from the back, which would be from the north. So it looks like they have switched around operations And this plane will be taking off from 36 right, which is what happens when we do reverse ops here. Let's take a look at the flags, shall we? Now our camera... Our camera is pointed now to the north. And it looks like the winds are coming out of the east-northeast, if I gauge that correctly. And so that's what accounts for the switch in runways. So how about that? So we'll have one plane, at least one plane, taking off towards us. We'll see the underbelly of the big 777, and then we'll call it a night. So there's that. Let's see if there's any other planes lined up on the south end that are ready to take off. Qatar is loose. Oh, and it's getting turned around as well. There's another A350 1000 going back to Doha, but it has, I guess, been instructed to make a 180 and head back the other direction. And Plane Crazy Mikey says arrivals are lining up for runway 35 left is where they will come in. So I've seen reverse ops happen here on the channel. It doesn't happen too often, but I've never seen it happen this late at night. Let me take this opportunity to invite you to watch our special presentation tomorrow morning in the Central Time Zone, 10 a.m.-ish, when we'll do a replay of our live broadcast from the Cayman Islands, which was originally a members-only stream live. And so as a thank you to our members, we presented that to them a week in advance, or as it happened, and then the rest of our viewers can see it tomorrow, unedited. Yep, too late takeoffs doing reverse ops. Let's see if we can find the what's happening. With the American 777. That's it, way down there. It takes off about a little more than 2 miles away from where we are at Founders Plaza. A Beve with an endorsement for the stream from Cayman. Now don't expect, and thank you for that, Beve, don't expect the level of activity. Well, it's actually kind of more like this as far as activity goes, as far as Cayman Owen Roberts International Airport on a Tuesday morning. And again, we were there for 3 hours. We only saw about a 10 or a dozen planes, I would say. I didn't count them. But it was fun. It was fun to be somewhere different. We did see a lot of different planes, including a 1950s vintage Convair. Beve like the mellow island vibe.
Give me 1 moment. Alpha between Hotel Alpha and Juliet Alpha close.
Tower American 2655 with your 36 left.
2655, County 36 left, clear to land, wind 040 at ladder.
Clear land 36 left, American 2655.
American 1504, Whiskey Kilo, cross 36 right, continue straight in or off the ramp. Alright, Whiskey Kilo, cross 36 right, straight in or ramp. Thanks, sir. Give me 1 moment, traffic crossing. Qatar 2 Juliet Heavy, continue call, and Whiskey Quebec for runway 36 right. Qatar 2 Juliet Heavy, monitor tower 124.15.
The Peacock A380, just 2 weeks until departure for LA. Spot LAX, Dorkfest, reconnecting with friends and fellow aviation lovers from around the world. Can't wait, super excited to see you there. I feel the same way. And we have a countdown. I forgot we had this. We have this countdown to Cranky Dorkfest weekend. 17 days, 12 hours, 31 minutes, and 30 seconds. Counting down. I'll be here before you know it. So once again, we're waiting for reverse ops. We have had a landing. Delta flight coming in from Seattle just touched down. There it is. And the 777 making the big turn, getting ready to go to London. Once again, this is flight 78. Right behind it, Qatar, flight 732 to Doha, an A350 1000.
7870, taxi Echo, Yankee, hold short of 136 right.
Taxi Yankee, hold short 36 right, South 87. Foxtrot 36 right, ground 0.65, top of the bridge, Delta 7.
American 78 heavy contact departure on 118.55. Good night. 1855. Good night, American 78 heavy. American 1950 DFW ground taxi vehicle to the ramp.
And now our final flight of the night, Qatar 732 to Doha. Jordan Ramsey, the weather was perfect tonight. It's a little muggy here, but no problem with the temperature in the lower 80s now, as far as Fahrenheit goes. Well, the official METAR says 88 degrees Fahrenheit, 31 Celsius currently. The winds have calmed, 6 knots, 7 miles an hour. And once again out of the east-northeast. Wendy says this is that cold front the weather people have been promising. Alert, the Game Boy says, too bad the A380 didn't take off during reverse ops. So this is another one of those long trips from DFW on this 5-year-old A350 1000. It's almost an 8,000 mile journey. 13 hours and 41 minutes is the average trip from here to Doha. So we'll be taking off from the runway designated as 36 right. And then we will get to Vamoose.
Juliet, heavy contact, close to 118.55.
118.55, thank you, bye. Get that to Juliet Heavy.
And with that, at 11:36 local time, that is going to do it for us. And you know what that music means. That means that we're about to say goodnight. First of all, let me thank our channel sponsor, James Webb, for everything he does to help us make this broadcast more palatable to you, the Runway DFW viewer. Thanks again to our great moderators who are out here in force tonight during our broadcast to make sure you have a really pleasant experience watching Runway DFW. Thanks to our channel members, about 400 strong. We'll have the list of the crawl of Runway DFW members on our next program. I just ran out of time to do it today, but I thank each of you for your great support of the channel. Thanks to our subscribers, new and old. Glad to have you with us. If you've just found us tonight, I hope you'll come back, tell your friends about Runway DFW. Until Thursday evening at the same time, about 7:30, we'll say good night to you. But first of all, let me remind you that tomorrow morning at about 10 a.m. Central Time, we're going to be having Runway DFW at Large, a replay of our broadcast from Owen Roberts International Airport in the Cayman Islands. I hope you can tune in for that. It's a 3-hour extravaganza of planes and sights and sounds. It'll be fun. But yeah, until... Oh, that's the wrong camera. Where'd that come from? Until then, happy contrails to you. Until we meet again, I'm going to pack things up and we're going to have Chat Extravaganza coming up next. See you in a couple of days. Well, that about does it for us. 8 minutes after midnight here in the Central Time Zone. One final reminder that coming up in about just under 10 hours from now, we will have the premiere of our free view version of our trip to Cayman Islands, a 3-hour stream from Owen Roberts International Airport in Grand Cayman. And once again, it'll be essentially real time, except exactly 1 week later. So it's a Tuesday in Cayman, but 1 week later at the same exact time. And I will try to join you in the chat there if you are so inclined to watch our special stream coming up tomorrow. Well, actually today at 10 a.m., about a little less than 10 hours from now. Okay, I'm going to pack up the rest of this stuff, and we'll see you soon on Runway DFW. Thanks again for sticking around for Chat Extravaganza, and all my best to you. Thanks again. Great to be back with you on Runway DFW.
Acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufeld speaking.
This is Warren Barnett speaking for Runway DFW, a Runway DFW production, all rights reserved.